Hey everybody, welcome back. It's MikeBrewingBeer. We're here early this morning. It's 9:24. We just mashed in our Instigator West Coast Double IPA here at Lock 15 in Akron, Ohio. We're going to be streaming a little bit today, having some fun, and if you have any questions, just throw them up there in chat, all right? So have an amazing, I hope you're having an amazing day. I'm doing good. I'm having some fun. And so if you have any questions, we're just going to be brewing. We're going to be washing some kegs and doing everything basically that a brewery does. So we'll see what happens. Lock 15's been around for like 7 years, so it's we've been there for a while. And yeah, so see what happens. If you have any questions, let me know.
I'm 25.
And yeah, should have some fun today. If you like it, make sure to hit that follow button. And yeah, hopefully we'll have some fun. And we're just getting set up here, so I've never really done this before, so we will see what happens. Still trying to find my bearings with this. All right. Well, I'm going to go up there real quick. I'm going to check on what we got going on. Basically, right now we're mashing in for 75 minutes at 1:51. It'll give us a nice lighter beer. Just light in body, not in heavy. Higher temperature, heavier body, lower temperature, light body. Something you know when you're drinking a beer and you want to talk to the person next to you and tell them what you know about beer. And that's what we do here is we just talk about beer. We talk about all things brewing. And if you ever wanted to try it at home, they're also on the channel. We also are going to do some home brewing just to show you on a smaller level how you can get started to do all this. And then pretty soon later on we'll go live on TikTok, and then we'll have a look around the brewery. So stay tuned, more to come. But I'm gonna go up here for right now and check on some things. Everything throughout the brew day. We try to keep check of what our times are, see what our efficiencies look like. So mashing time 13. Damn, 33 minutes. It's long. Always trying to do better than the time before. It's so weird. Hopefully I'm coming through now. I don't know what happened there. It's so weird. And I got my first bot and kick. Look at that. Look at that. And I got my first bot and kick. Look at that. Look at that. Also know I have to mute that. That's what that was. Okay. Now it makes sense. Chat box notifications. Okay, there we go. Yeah, for some reason I was getting some feedback, but what that was actually was the two apps competing against each other. So I still haven't really figured this out. And then also what we're going to do is we'll turn this a little bit more over here. And And we're also going to do some stuff over here, and I'll tell you about what we're doing here while we got that going behind me, we have our keg washer. All these kegs, that's where all the empty beer that everyone has drank over the course of the last week. That's what we're going to put in here, and we're going to clean all that, caustic washes and everything. So it's going to be a little noisy. Stream's going to be a little noisy, but hopefully you'll get something from it, especially if you have any questions. Now I gotta flip it over here. Basically, we're gonna run the keg washer a couple times just to get it started. Make sure that we're getting some good washes in there. In the brewery, we got 75 minutes. You're gonna hear some loud music in the background or loud noises. Sorry about that. Trying to reduce mic sensitivity. Making sure. And I'll have to figure out what all this means later on. If I get some friends in here who can tell me if I'm doing this right or not. So anyways. So in this one we got pale, like a lot of pale. Cara 60, which is basically kiln malt that toffee, biscuity flavors. Biscuit, victory, acid, and rice. The acidulated malt helps bring the pH down because we're looking for a certain pH in the mash, which carries us all the way into the end of brewing. Keeping a pH in a nice range is what helps yeast growth, which then, as you all know, once you get the wort into a fermenter, and I'll show you the fermenters in a little bit, that's what makes the beer. And if the yeast aren't happy and the yeast too much pH or too little pH, the yeast won't produce right, the beer won't taste right. It'll either take longer to ferment or to produce off flavors, and no one likes off flavors in the beer because off flavors are what closes the brewery. So, but anyways, this is pretty much continuous brewing. Right behind me, what you have is, well, you can see it up there. It's our 3-barrel brew house. The one in the middle is the mash tun where all the grain goes, and then we go to a lauter tun over there to the left. And that's where we soak the we soak it. We basically get our wort out of the lauter tun. It's called lautering. And then we go over there to the open one on your right, which is the boil kettle, and we're going to do a nice boil today. I think we're only doing a 60 barrel, a 60 minute, and yeah, it should be a fun day. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff. We're going to be hearing a lot of different things going on, and so I'm going to shut the door and get the sound real quick. Get the sound real quick. Get the sound real quick. Get the sound. We have a bunch of stuff going on. We've got a bunch of stuff going on. We've got a bunch of stuff going on. Oh, there it is. Pretty good. Sorry about that feedback. The feedback was the other box I have to have open because for some reason the multi-stream chat is not coming in, so. So everyone knows it is absolutely hot in here. And two, just so we put it in the chat there, our stats today. It's around, what are we going for? 3.2% and 80 IBUs. Stay muted. I don't know why it won't stay muted. Huh, interesting. Okay. I think it's muted for everyone else. Quality, auto, picture. Yeah, I can just mute that. Okay. Alright, yeah, so there we go. Multi-stream does work. It'll show me what's happening in Kick. It'll go up there, then it'll also show me what's going on. Awesome, okay, so right now, yeah. So we're gonna check some pHs right now, so I'll be back in a second. So right now what I forgot to do is I did forget to calibrate our pH meter. And so we're doing that right now. Everything's fine though. We're at a perfect temp 151, which you got to mark down on the magic sheet. We're pouring some, getting some hops today. We're going to be putting some nuggets, some Citra, nugget, Citra. And so we're going to do all our Citra today is going to be Cryo Citra, which basically is more potent with more IBUs, higher alpha acids, which produce those IBUs. But anyways, basically gives you that great West Coast taste. I'm going to check on my pH meter. Just checked our pH. We want to go for a range of 5.1 to 5.3. We talked about that a little earlier, and right now we are at 5.21. So we're doing good. Let me see what's going on here. Alright, well that's interesting. One of my friends just went live, but then she's not live. There it is. Let's see what happens. If you're on Kick right now and brewing isn't your thing, you can go see Beckstar. She's on right now. There we go. All right, cool. If you have any questions about beer related, you just want to talk, even if it isn't brewing, just let me know, put it in the chat. I think I'm the only my own, but I can understand brewing is new for people. However, I just saw on Kick that people were just doing it in real life, and this is actually real life for a lot of Americans, especially in Ohio. We brew a lot, so. And so now basically this is the waiting time. I'm going to start up the keg washer again, so you don't have to see this noise thing there. If it's too loud, let me know. But yeah, so the kegs are incredibly loud. I'm sorry, but this is all going to happen. And so one of these days I'll wear a mic. Maybe that'll make it easier. If someone puts in the chat a way for me to use, I use Streamlabs, how to possibly get my mic less sensitive. If it bothers you or you get too much feedback, just let me know. anyways.
Where's this hoe gone? Where'd he go? There he is.
Yeah. We're doing good. We're on target. We got a lot going on right now. This will only be for a little bit. I'm not going to do it the whole time, but I do got to make some progress in getting these kegs washed because I only have a finite amount of time to do it today while we're doing everything else. So anyways, here we go. I think for some reason you can't stay muted unless the whole computer's muted. Which is weird to me. I don't think I'm muted. It's definitely weird. Huh. So we'll see.
They're trying to shoot me.
Oh my fucking god.
Things about just Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, man.
Who?
Oh,
Each other.
so that's interesting. So it doesn't show up on my kick ship, but it shows up here.
This car's going behind us, watch out. Somebody on me, one. Someone up there.
Yeah, it's not crazy exciting, but it is fun and it is what I do. So right now we're behind you. You see our 3 vessel, or behind me, I guess. Whatever the camera is like. So we have a 3 vessel system right now. It's in the middle one, the mash tun. We just mashed in West Coast IPA, and we're going to be doing this pretty much all day until my battery runs out, I guess, on my laptop because I forgot my charger. Rookie mistake. But it should be fun. And we're going to do this one. We're going to do a West Coast. We've already brewed on YouTube. If you're bored, you can look at the peanut butter porter. And we also have I think I did the DIPA box there, or at least some of it. And you'll also see some stuff on Twitter or on TikTok. I might go live earlier, but that's a whole different setup, and I got to put a camera up there, and it's kind of a pain in the nuts until I figure out how to do it on Streamlabs. So, it is what it is.
Yeah.
We do everything from IPAs to British styles to German styles to big 14% pastry Hefeweizen. So we kind of do it all. Oh, peanut butter porter. It's one of our best loans. We actually did a collab with Castle Rock and Nottingham over there in Bex's territory. We did a peanut butter porter like cross collab, so we used kind of some of their recipes and we came together on like a common recipe that was a British version of the American IPA or the American porter that we do. And so yeah, and then we did the porter. We actually did a 12% pastry porter version of it, which was pretty awesome. All of those are one-offs though, so anything that's above 11% usually is it's usually a one-off for us. And check something out. Go check time real quick. Be a little off at once, so we'll see what happens. I'm gonna go turn on the machine. Hey, that's interesting. You can tell me how loud this is. I'm not really sure. Again. And so yeah, behind me we're doing keg washing. We're trying to get, they come in pretty much about every Friday, and yeah. Trying to see what comes to which. Yeah. The pastry version sold out quick. I mean, that was pretty awesome. We also did an Imperial IPA. It's basically kind of triple that went into a barley wine territory. We used 5 different hop products. It was crazy. It was awesome. It's one of the best beers I think I've ever designed. But that sound you hear in the back is the kegs being washed. Turn the mic off for just a second. We're going. The keg washer tends to go back and forth. It tends to get really loud. So, you know. Yeah. That's brewing. That's what we do. Keg washing is not the most exciting, by the way, but thankfully I have a brew day today to do it with it. So, is that thing right above us? It is right above us. There's really no good way around that. Yeah.
You again, Kyle. 10 subs, more loaves. More loaves.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens up here. We have 40 minutes to go, by the way, on this match. This is kind of a downtime. I would usually be doing hops right now and selecting hops and trying to get everything measured up. But I want to wait a little bit to do that and see if anyone has any questions about some of the hops we use. We're going to use 3 different hop products in this. We're going to use our hop oil, which has kind of replaced a lot of bittering hops for people because it increased efficiency, and brewing's all about efficiency, quality, and affordability. And so we use regular hop pellets, which you're used to seeing, and then we use cryo pellets, which have a higher acid content, which allows them to, get a little bit more pop with a lot less poundage. It'd probably help just to have a little bit more perspective on this. There we go. Where the hell is... Just wondering how the mic is. And that's washing kegs. Tricks of the trade. Yeah. Some of the tricks of the trade, we have our pH meter, and this is basically, we use this for everything from going through entire phases of brewing. pH tells you everything. It tells you about yeast health. It tells you about beer health. You can track fermentation with pH, and so it's one of the best things we have. It's in Milwaukee. It calibrated every day, and quite frankly, sometimes it works, and sometimes it kind of works. This fancy little gadget is how we determine OG, original gravity. This is before fermentation because then we would just use a hydrometer for it, and I'll show you that next. But this is a digital readout. It's something we can actually check on. We can keep these numbers if we want to, but we don't usually. So, but beer by beer, just a great starting point to know how well you did in brewing, the efficiency you got, because every amount of grain and poundage, there's a certain efficiency you should get out of it. And one of these days, we'll show you the formula for that, which I learned in Nino. This is a hydrometer, one of the ones we haven't broken. There's little numbers on here to show the original the gravity of beer, specific gravity. Specific gravity, for example, of water is 1, but everything else it goes higher and higher. If we start, for example, let's say at 80 and then we move down to 10, that difference in another formula will tell us how much that alcohol is, how much we got out of the beer. Go check to see what's going on in the beer side of the house. You'll see me up in this. God, I got a cramp in my leg. Wow. Okay, thanks, Kyle.
Good shit, guys. Good shit.
Oh, they're watching. That has to be done.
No.
Oh, chill.
Giddy up my step. That hurts.
Brilliant, so that is-
That's the problem with brewing when you're older. Things just start hurting for no reason. Yeah, and I am watching Bex.
Get recorded.
I usually watch, like, if there's someone streaming, I'll watch them. Usually while I'm brewing. We'll see what happens. It's fun anyways. It's hard, though, to ramble on about yourself without getting questions. So
So, get wrecked, mate.
one of these days, I think I might have a set question or something. Yeah, right? Tell me about it. Just gonna do some stretches here for a little bit. Maybe it'll calm down. Maybe I'll take some ibuprofen. I'm gonna take some ibuprofen.
Oh, hello.
Grab one directly in front of me.
Whoa, mate, what?
There's another one to my left. It's down.
Two on me, Bex. One
Yeah, this is one of the
behind,
things I do.
one
This
side.
is, here it is, yeah. The knee, as always.
Right.
Gotcha. Just a fact of life with my knee, I think.
Shit.
I've got 6:15.
See where we're at on the count.
Shaking to the max time.
Chicken did Max. Hey, you were 33 months, Gina. How you doing? Someone just winged.
He's over there on the right. It's not.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting.
You fucking think
So 30 more minutes to go.
I'm getting shot.
See what else we can do.
Oh, there's a full gym up there.
Three beers.
One.
Yeah, I've heard one, but I'm about to die because he's got like the fucking AIDS infection.
That's why there's 3 of them. I've seen the one.
He's on that hill, baby. He's got a sniper there. Mexican.
Jed.
Yeah, he's on next. And I'm trying to shout!
Yeah, high school for me was shoulders. And when I did that, it never really got the same. And then surgery on the right. Ah. All right, that's what it works.
Hello.
There we
How
go.
are we?
Yeah, the washer goes through these pressure cycles, and so when it's like just like this, and there's always going to be a gentle hum in the background, because we're always going to have, we always have machines running. So if it's not a pump running, it's going to be the auger running. If it's not the auger running, it's going to be the boiler running. So I'll have to figure out how to get sounds a little better on the microphone because I'm using my laptop. But either way. I gotta take it on my easy on my knee. Gotta be slow and careful. Fortnite's interesting. I haven't played Fortnite in a while. Are you still playing, Kyle? Are you still playing Battlefield or no? I'm still playing. I still like it, even though I've only won 3 games in how many weeks now? Let's stir it up real quick. Probably a little issue with gravity today, but we'll see what happens. It should be the end of the cycle. You can hear this nice little thing that goes tsk every time there's the end of the cycle. I'm just gonna burn my hand. Jeez, look at this.
Privacy, mate. You're getting fucking chased.
Well, do you know what? It's not me that pushed the full fucking forward. That's not very long. It's not very tough.
Yeah, I said
You've got all of us killed and now you're blaming killed. Why don't you run away and take it done?
Later. I'm gonna try to figure out how to take the camera off the brew house, but then again, we are a brewery, and it'd be weird. There's a lot of dead stuff going on. I'm gonna have to show everyone how we're doing that with it. That'll be interesting.
Well, not you, clearly.
All right. So yeah,
I
don't like the overhead lights. And I want to show you guys what I'm doing, but at the same time, I really don't like the overhead lights. I'll put this little back here. talk to you, I can just do it from here. There we go. That's a little bit easier. It is awkward there to just stand up the entire time.
Where the hell is my husband? Why is taking him so long?
There we go.
I was going to say, Sam
With 2 viewers,
What is it now?
not the most. But then again, what are you gonna do?
This is such bullshit, honestly. How many books?
Still learning all this. I gotta start writing down things that I gotta learn. But at least the chat box is working.
And also your screen.
Oh shit. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off!
So just cook them in here.
You fucking scatbag. There you go, have that. Don't even
My
bother.
Christmas is good, Juna. I feel like it's been busy.
Soon.
That was my goal. That was my goal. Yeah.
A little bit pressurized.
Yeah, I'm not moving.
I've got 0 health. I'm running out.
This guy's completely broke. That's fine.
Mate, I've got all in there.
There we go. The quiet sounds of a brewery.
I can't.
Oh, yeah. Interesting enough.
Another one here!
Oh, so it goes it twice. That's interesting.
Fuck off. There is no
It
way
doesn't
I've
do
just
the
managed to
oof.
get out
It
of
does
that.
the oof. Okay, so it comes in, but it doesn't put the YouTube stuff. Okay. Just learning.
I love it when you text me, all of you. Just
All right, well, check our time. So 19 minutes, it's 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left, we're gonna do what's called a mash rush, or rest, and we're going to basically heat up the entire mash to 168 before we transfer it over to the lauter ton. That'll stop conversion, because this entire time we've been converting and pulling out sugars in the malt that we basically cracked it, put it through an auger, dumped it into our mash tun, and then we soaked it in 151 degree water. That's pretty striking. I mean, to be fair, it's a take. And just for people here, we're basically just doing this on Saturdays and Sundays, so it's not going to be an everyday thing. So basically it'll just be live on the weekends, because that's the less busy time to be able to pay enough attention to everyone to make this meaningful for you, and a meaningful viewing experience, and to learn all about beer. So hopefully we do that. All right, things are gonna get a little busy here, so we're gonna go back over this side into the brew house, which is probably the best thing right there. And for right now, we're gonna go and check on what's going on. We're almost at 10 minutes. We should be at 10 minutes actually. There. water, so that's what we're doing. Also, the glasses are for safety. I'm not dealing with chemicals right now, but even so, you just want to keep a nice, be aware of if you're going to use chemicals. It's nice to make sure that you're not going to get splashed in the eye and go permanently blind. So. Let's see what we got going on. All right, I think we're good here. Let's see what we gotta do. We are here. 75. 168. Start at 10:56. Boiler, make sure the boiler's working. All right. Boiler's working, and right now, like I said, what we're doing is we're doing what's called a mash out, which is raising the temperature of the entire mash to 168 to stop that conversion so that we can move it over to the louder ton, do a little Vorloff, try to get a clear wort. So just all the things we're talking about, like hot liquor tank, like liquor is water, wort is sugary water, and beer is beer. So that's usually kind of the most simple way to say all three of those. gotta figure out a Discord too. That's what I gotta do, a Discord, so I can get notifications. Got it. I didn't do that one. So many things to learn. It's just fun if people stop by. It's great. If you want to learn about brewing, so I've got one viewer, so that viewer might just be me. You know, every Sunday, see what we can do. Sit on. All right, let's see how the mash out's going. That will transfer 24 gallons of water. Here. Make sure we're all closed. Gallons, closed. Awesome. And then transfer. 60-minute reading. What we're doing right now is we took a 15-minute reading, and then so again we're doing a 60-minute reading just to make sure again that that pH is on point. And hopefully we'll get there. We're looking between 5.1 and 5.3. Anything over, and we're going to add some lactic acid. Sorry in the background, that's the keg washer again. Just clicking on. It's a small brewery, it's not really large. We're in the bottom of what used to be the Swinehart Tire Factory in Akron, Ohio. Of course, most breweries in Ohio are either in old warehouses or churches. So we chose the former. So back in a flash. Off for a minute. Oh, we got plenty of time to do that. Yeah, we're about at 162. Again, 6 degrees is going to come quickly. We're trying to end it, and then once again we'll transfer it. And for that, I'll be able to pan the down. We've got our sight glass down there, which is already full of water. We've got a nice base right there, so when we transfer in the grain, it'll hit a nice bed of water, so that way it doesn't stick. We have these grates on there. I should have probably shown you those before we did this, but then again, I can show you after we clean out all of the grain. All right, check it out real quick. Check it out. This might be able to time out pretty perfectly, so we'll see what happens. Pretty excited when that happens. Welcome in to a couple viewers. It doesn't show me when you've gotten in here, but I can see that I have more. So thank you very much for stopping by. Appreciate that. We're gonna be, like I said, we're gonna be doing this probably on the weekends, every Saturday and Sunday, when the brewery's a little more easier to manage with cameras and whatnot. Also, there's usually a lot more going on here at one time, and so it's usually a lot slower here on the weekends, and so that way we can talk brewing as you join the channel and get used to kind of what we're doing here, and then and hopefully you enjoy it. And so we'll get back up here. We're almost there. All right, we are 168 exactly. 1 minute until transfer. We're probably going to go a little bit over, but we don't want to transfer at doing here. And we move it down. Over there. Magical beat means right now, so we're transferring. Let me see if I can get this down here a little more. But we're also going through, you can see it rushing through the sight glass right here. And that's our, just trying to figure out how much we put in there. So this will be a big beer. So, I mean, we almost have over 700 pounds that we're doing. So, hey, thanks, Tara, for following. Appreciate you, bud. Welcome in. Doing some brewing here, and so trying to learn what I'm not doing right with this whole streaming thing and what I am. So been on for about an hour, 12 minutes now, washing kegs, brewing beer, both sides of the brew house. So we're doing a double IPA today, and yeah, we're gonna transfer for a little bit, and it's gonna take about 10, 15 minutes. I'll keep checking back on it. But how's your day going? Pretty awesome? It is a Saturday, in fact. Saw you were playing, doing Twitter, or I'm sorry, TikTok. I'm not good at that. You gonna be on TikTok today as well? Oh, you just woke up? Okay, well, there you go. Been awake for a little bit. Still trying to figure out why my multi-stream doesn't do to YouTube, which is weird. So, sign into chat or something? I don't know. Gotta figure that one out. Still, like I said, still trying to figure it out. Thought I had it here. Nope. Channel live. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that can't be helpful. Interesting. No, it is not. It is full of all gluten. Heaps of, yeah, I mean like 700 pounds. So yeah, it's definitely it's a gluten beast. So hopefully though, but yeah, you'll have to help me with the finer things later off stream. Just kind of, I'll talk to you about it. Trying to figure out some different things. I don't use the OBS that you use, or OBS, so I'm using Streamlabs, and so I'm still trying to figure it out. It's fairly intuitive, but the graphics and stuff I haven't been able to work on, even though I worked on a lot of them for Kick, and so I'm not even sure if my Kick graphics are even coming up. So, which it looks like they are not. So, yeah. All right, we're gonna add 24 gallons of water to here. Just to kind of loosen it up a little bit as we're transferring. Then we're gonna lower the pump down to 30. The reason we do that is just because you don't want a big clump at the bottom of your mash tun, and then you can't transfer. And also today, because of an issue with our hot liquor tank today, because of that, our water is a little hot, and so we got to be careful about that too, because if you get grain above a certain temperature, it's 170, it starts to extract tannins, and while tannins are good in some kind of wines, they are rarely, if ever, good in any type of beer. And so, especially you want to keep them away from and far away from a West Coast IPA, which is supposed to have a nice crackery, light feeling with a little citrus in it. So, yes, Tara, there's a lot of science on the channel. Remember, I took freshman science and freshman chemistry and got an A. And also while we're going, we look in the sight glass down here, and we're looking in the sight glass to make sure that we're still getting grain going through here, and not just water, or it's not cavitating, and the pump's still doing what we want it to do. Are we still pumping through? We are. Okay, cool. Just making sure. But yeah, Terry, when you get on, I've been watching you on TikTok and of course on Marvel Rivals, and so yeah, I'll be doing this all day, probably until about 5 o'clock, or at least until my PC battery dies, which at this rate will probably be around 2 o'clock. So I might stop the stream for a little bit, try to figure out what I need to do. Got a list going of things I need to work on, and then other than that, see what happens. But yeah, I didn't put anything out there, so if anyone else you know is just kind of out and about and wants to pop by, Tara, and just let the people know. That's actually the. There's always going to be a hum or something, so that's a good point. I need to work on the sensitivity, I think, of my mic. I also have a lavalier mic, or a lavalier. Is it called a lavalier? I don't know. One that I put on me, but I don't think I'm quite there yet to learning how that works. No, it's not a lavalier. Lavalier is a necklace that you put on a girl. Pel mic? Pel mic. So, but yeah, nothing. The only thing that's playing in the background is just the gentle hum of science. We're done. 10:45. Nice! Minutes on at 10:45. We're gonna run for 2 and 2. Yeah. That's the ticket. Done with our transfer. Loud. Watch. First. Ward off. Can I dance for you? Not quite yet, but I am happy. I have to do 2 things really quick though before I can dance. So we do a 5 and 5 rake time here. So we do, the purpose is to fluff up the bed. So like usually lauter tons are wide, right? Much wider than mash tons or boil kettles, because the wider and most shallower the bed, the easier it is to lauter to get that. Oh, that's what it is. There. Okay, now thank you. I had her stream up on my phone. I'm watching Bex on my phone. Thank you very much, Tara. Yeah, no. So usually lauter tons, because the shallower the bed, it's called Darcy's law. So the pressure that's exerted on the bed can push the bed down and squeeze it, and once you have that tight bed, then you can't get any more of the wort out, because the wort's sticky and it wants to have these nice clear channels. So if you can have a wide bed, shallow, and the water on top of it, then you have equalization so that it doesn't push it down, makes it easier to transfer. We have the same size lauter ton as our mash tun and our boil kettle, which means that we may have to be careful about how much water we put in. Yeah, that's a great question, Tara. It's all CIP, so clean in place. And so there are tubes, a whole other network of tubes around all of our equipment that allows us to put chemicals. So we do caustic and then acid cleaning, so that it doesn't interfere with, so that we can clean basically everything, including the channels in which we either store the beer in or that we transfer the beer in. So it's a great question. And in fact, I have cleaned the bright tank, I believe on TikTok last Sunday was one of the TikTok streams I did, where I cleaned a bright tank. It may or may not have been exciting for the viewers, but it certainly was exciting for me, because a clean tank means the beginning of a new brew day. So it's always happening around there. So I'm gonna check on this real quick. Back in a sec. So halfway through, we did that. So halfway through, we're just gonna stop it. So we turn the rakes a lot, and then we have rakes in our lauter ton, and then now we're gonna turn them slowly, just to kind of get everything kind of settled in. And then we're gonna do a rest. Yeah, so we clean them. First we entire cleaning protocol. All right. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, so just to update everyone, a few of you, looks like we got some people that have jumped in. We are brewing double IPA. It's called our Instigator. It's one of our year-round beers that we feature here at Lock 15. It's at 8.2%, around there. 80 IBUs. We're going to put a lot of nugget in there and cryo citra. You got to have that citrus notes if it's going to be a West Coast, but we love nugget. It's a great hop. It adds this honey kind of flavor to it. I can't really explain it, but it really is an amazing hop, and it's something that we love to put in our West Coast. We didn't always used to use it, but we've used it more and more over the years, and we've seen an increase in sales because of it. So apparently continuing to look at your beers, even if you have old recipes, and to change them is a good thing. And that's another thing we'll do also on this channel is I'll do some home brewing as well. A lot of the big production brewers we do here, we don't have a pilot system. The pilot system is my system at home. And so we will occasionally do some beers from the beautiful garage where I live if we're doing a few test beers, which we do have a couple test beers that I need to get to coming up. I've put them off for a long time. So hopefully you'll be there for that, and you'll see kind of on a lower scale what can be done and how you too can start brewing to work all the way up to what is essentially the 7-barrel system. So even today we're going to brew and try to get around 14 kegs out of our batch. Now we're going to start. Yeah, thanks, Sarah, for stopping by. I really appreciate it, man. I will see you later on. I'll still be here. You know, it's going to be in and out. I'm not sure that that's a thing that's going to work for this channel to kind of keep having to stand up and do things, but that's the nature of brewing, and hopefully that's what people want to see is somebody working around a brew house and explaining kind of what they're doing and pointing something out and, hey, what's that, just like you did. When did this go? So right now, this is the oops. This is called our Grant, and so basically what this does is we'll let the grains into here while we're doing our forelock, which is right here, and you see we're going to clarify the wort. What we're doing essentially is setting the bed, right? And so you can imagine there's a bunch of grain mixed up with water and the lauter's on there. And so what we're doing now is trying to separate out that wort and develop a nice soft bed for that wort to go through, which gets us clear liquor. Clear wort coming out of it, sorry. Liquor's the water. And so that's our hope, and so we try to do that. If you rush the water too fast, the wort too fast, then it collapses the bed, gets it all nice and tight. Remember we talked about that, and then nothing can get through. Just like if you were to run a sponge under a sink, you press the sponge and then water stops going through the sponge. Whereas you leave the sponge nice and fluffy, there's it's permeable and water can get through there. And we'll do this for about 10 minutes. Looks like we've got a nice rate going on. A little higher than I'd want, but that's the life. And once you get these things balanced out, you kind of don't want to touch them. That's one of the things I've learned is that, at the end of the day, a lot of brewing is a lot about balance, whether you're balancing equilibrium between pressure, weight, volume, viscosity, gravities, working with different gravities. You're just trying to make sure that you're keeping everything in check and you're producing a good beer. And a beer is not produced at the beginning, it's not produced at the end, it's produced through small steps throughout the entire process. And so when you go to a brewery and they pour it in a glass and someone says, well, I don't really like that style, or I don't really like that, that's fine. It's fine not to like the style. If you don't like the beer, tell the bartender what you don't like about it. It usually gets back to the brew house and it can help us if it's an off flavor. So I mean, if you're ever at a brewery and you taste wet paper in your beer, if you taste green apple in your beer, if you taste sulfur in your beer, those are all things to put back and then tell the bartender, hey, I think there's something wrong with the beer, I think it's gone bad. And a good bartender at a beer who may have gone the Cicerone beer training or beer server training would know exactly what you're talking about, because it's not, off flavors can develop even after packaging. It could develop from a keg that may have had some bacteria in it that wasn't caught during the cleaning process, but all those things go back to the steps that we're doing right now. We'll see what it's looking like. All right, Now the first test, we're going to see how we did. Still need to go a little more. Just a little bit more. Still lautering, but we're getting some pretty awesome clarity right now. So pretty soon we're going to go to transfer. We're probably going to have to mix the bed one more time, but let's move to transfer. The weird part is I actually signed the indenture. Interesting. Huh, I did not know that. So apparently Streamlab, you can't check. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Let's see what we got. What is 2? All right. All right, let's see. Let's see what we're at. Out there. All right. Alrighty. Exciting times. We've got some clear wart. We're going to let the other stuff there kind of Alright, so what we do now is we're going to close that, open that. See what we're doing. How we're doing. Yeah, I'm gonna like that. Yeah. That's good. All right. Hey, there he is. What's up, Tim? All the way out in Cali. Or no, actually, no, you don't live in California anymore. You live in Texas, right? $18.34. On YouTube. Gotta figure out how it works. And you can tell me, does it come up on YouTube? That's what I was trying to figure out. I can't link my chat to YouTube, and so I'm trying to figure out if it comes up at all. Oakland, Cal. Oh, you're in Oakland. Okay. For some reason, I thought you moved to Texas. I don't know why. I don't know why. But yeah, we're burning IPA today. Right now, we're transferring. Oh, right now we're transferring, and pretty awesome. And so I got to get my post mash, but then I also have to get my pre-transfer. So. It's a fun thing we do. Okay, so we take this little guy and this little guy. Do a couple of these little guys. How are we doing? We're doing good. All right. And then we put a little magic in there. And then we analyze. We could use manual too, like a refractometer, or right now, but we've been using this this one, so we're at 75. Where are we supposed to be? this again. Look at that clarity. Great clarity going to the boil kettle right now. Just looks like we. Not really sure why, but we may have dropped down on gravity a little bit, so it's on both. Okay, cool. Yeah, just trying to figure out what's going on. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, just been doing this to try to stream a little bit for a brewing. I mean, not trying to monetize it really, just I thought people would be interested in the process. A lot of it's really boring if I'm not sitting here and talking to people about what we're doing. Most of it is just kind of watching me do things. But it is a functional brewery. It's something to have around, and I think people might get a kick out of it. How's everything going out there in California? You and your family doing awesome? Missed the snow yet? Want to come back to New York? Get that Buffalo weather again? Or come back to Ohio? Great weather in Ohio. It's a great place to be. Oh, no. Man, this is being temperamental today. Okay. Oh, really? That's awesome. I didn't. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, maybe we can. Yeah. I'm gonna do some garage brewing too on some of our test batches. So I'll let you know when we're doing that. But yeah, what have you been brewing? Just like everything, like all different styles, or is there a style you and your brothers brew more often than not? This has been our double IPA. We've been doing this for, geez, a long time. 7 years now. Hold on, I'll turn it on. Oh, right on. So cool. So yeah, like that's so yeah, we don't do dry hopping with our Pilsner, but that's kind of like what people do when they do like a cold IPA or an Imperial Pale Lager. Like that's kind of so. Oh yeah, West Coast Pilsner. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Mosaic's a great one. We use a lot of like our dry hopping just with C's, like Centennial, Cascade, Citra. But yeah, I mean, we also use some of the New Zealand brands as well. But yeah, we don't have a huge hop catalog. We try to stay within like our lane unless we have something really fun. Like we did Silver Creek for a while. We use Nugget, not just in this, but in a few other things. With our porters, we keep the old standards: East Kent Golding, Fuggle, stuff like that. I personally would want to do mash hopping more. I think that's a great style for anything you're trying to get a hop flavor. Simcoe, yeah, of course. We do like one of the things if you want to like not get the IBUs out of it, but you still want to get some of that initial thiols to carry through. You can do mash hopping with Cascade. Cascade, there's a study out there if you look at the Master Brewers Association of America, and it was a study they did about different hops and their ability to carry those thiols through. And Cascade had one of the most heat-resistant thiols, and it kind of lasts in the end. And then if you use a yeast like, I forget what it's from, but it's from Omega, and it really brings out, like, it's supposed to do a lot of biotransformation, and it picks up those thiols in the end and really turns it into some stone fruit and kind of interesting things in the fermentation process. Oops. This is insane. I'm getting like some great. But yeah, today we're doing, we'll use hop oil on the top of the thing. We'll use some hop oil, and then we'll use a couple additions out. We'll do nugget, citra cryo, nugget, citra cryo, and then citra cryo in the whirlpool for at 90 or at 1. I think it's 185 is what we try to do it at. You have to get under boiling when you're going to do a whirlpool dry hop. Because if you do it too high, then you're just, that isomerization happens, and so you gotta be careful with that. We'll check on two things real quick. Check on what our volume is. Can of hot boil real quick, but before that. All right, so that previous reading we took, if you use hop oil, does it boil off at all? It's still a great thing for bittering hops, and it's kind of oil only in the sense that, like, it's actually obviously extracted from the hop, so you don't get all the leafy vegetation. It's just really, we could use Tomahawk or the Columbus or something, or Warrior, but this just allows us to not get so big of a hop cone at the end, because when we get a huge hop cone on this, I mean, we're gonna lose 10 gallons maybe, just because we don't have a shield in front of our drain, our wort drain, and so it still performs the same function for that bitterness as a bittering hop does. The difference is you get none of the vegetation. We still obviously are gonna have a vigorous boil anyways, to avoid the DMS. We're slowing up because, like I told you, our bed's getting more compact right now. We just don't have a wide lauter ton, and so it leads to an interesting bed. When you do it at home, are you guys doing brew in a bag, or are you doing like batch sparging or stuff like that? And I'm still getting used to talking in chat and doing all the other things I'm supposed to be doing. So. Yeah. Yeah, see, we're starting to slow up a little bit, which means... Oh, we done both? Yeah, yeah. I do, I'm more to batch sparging. Of course, I use all the spent grains in my garden. And so I put those in a big... Everything we do, I put in a compost pile. Every once in a while, I'll just bury it straight in the ground. I think it helps. Definitely good for compost. Put it underground makes less attractive to deer and other animals. But yeah, I do have a awesome setup where I have something that automatically pulls the bag out of my garage. So a pulley system. We have to do a question about the hop stuff. Brewzilla, yeah. This is a hop oil, by the way. Just comes in a non-distinct can. We put it on top of the brew kettle, and then it heats it up so it makes it nice and viscous, which allows us to easily pour it in. But I'll show you this, before we pour it in, I'll show it to you. Also, I have to get a mobile mic yet. I haven't figured out like how to do a mobile mic, because or a mobile camera, because I'd like to add that feature as well. But we are slowing up, which means the bed's getting compacted, which means we're gonna have to do a recirculation here in a minute, so we'll see what that looks like. But yeah, Brewzilla, yep. All right. Oh, we're transferring right now. I'm just kind of watching it behind me. The Grant's right behind me. Brewzilla is interesting. Like those, there was one really fancy one, Pico Brewing. Do you remember that? That was like going to be like the new thing in brewing. It was all in one on a desk. Haven't heard much from them, so I don't actually know what they're doing now. So I don't know if they're still in business, or so if anyone's heard of Pico Brewing. It seemed like a really awesome thing, but I never heard anything from them ever again. So. Oh yeah, thanks for watching, Tim. Really appreciate it, man. recirculating. All right, we've stopped it. Going through a recirc right now, and so we're doing that. So now we just need to fill up the grain again. And once the grain gets to a good size, we're going to start the recirc, start the vorlofing over again. Just till we get some clear wort. We got some really great wort going on, but unfortunately the bed was kind of compressed. We talked about that earlier. Darcy's Law, where if there's too much pressure on top, it causes the bed to press down, and so there's no equilibrium between the weight of the bed and the pressure keeping it down. But right now, though, we have a good amount of liquor on top, so we should be able to get a better equalization there. So let's see. Nope, should be good. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Hey, what's going on? Welcome in, Brad. Hope everything went well with you and your family. Hope you guys had an amazing Christmas. We're just recirculating again. We're doing a double IPA. So, a lot of love on YouTube. Appreciate it. Hit that follow button if you're bored. Also streaming on Kick. Different kind of platform. They do a lot of in real life stuff, and so brewing, at least the brew day, will knock off a significant amount of the first live streams you have to do for that platform. And I'm also on TikTok. If you look at MikeBrewingBeer, I've done a couple of TikToks as well, a couple sessions there. It's usually only going to be Saturdays and Sundays, because that's when I'm here and that's when I'm brewing. So. Right now we're trying just to get a nice separating, thanks Brad, appreciate that. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, I'm just doing it because it's fun. I think people want to see it. It is, during the brew day there's a lot of things going on, but I've been doing this for a while, about 7 years now, and so it is easier. But yeah, like this is what we're doing right now. It's in front of me is the grant, and the grant filling up a little bit, so we're pushing in the lauter from there, from the mix from the lauter ton, We're pushing it back up there to Vorloff, and once we get that sight glass nice and clear, it should take about 10 minutes about, maybe a little longer. Then we'll be able to continue our transfer into the boil kettle. It's a big, we've already got our hot boil on top of the boil kettle. We're doing that, we're doing nuggets. And so near the end of the transfer, I'll need to get on that. But right now, we've got some good gravity, about 1079, which should net us about an 8.2% beer. We're looking for 30 IBUs or 80 IBUs. So it's just your traditional West Coast, man. Brewed out of here in Akron, Ohio. So thanks for coming in, Brad. Hope you and the fam are doing well, doing awesome. Aha! Martins has joined in on it. Thanks, Martins. I appreciate you, man. Also live on Kick for those of you who do Kick. For those gamers out there, there's also an in real life. And then again on TikTok on Sundays, usually those are a little shorter streams, usually a half hour, because I'm usually washing things and no one wants to hear a motor blasting for 2 hours on TikTok for no reason. So, oops. Just checking everything. Martins, hope everything's going well with you down in Columbus as well. In Oakland, California, and a couple of people, so it's awesome to see all you guys. I appreciate you stopping in the YouTubes. Yeah, this is what we're doing. We're also washing kegs too, but I'm not going to show you that because that's it's incredibly not exciting. So we just literally just started this. That ruckus you hear to the left of me is our hot liquor tank, which has been on the fritz and hasn't been acting right, and so we have to manually heat up the liquor inside, which is just water, or RO water. And so it's another thing of the brewery that's different is we don't use just water straight from the tap. We use reverse osmosis to basically knock the water profile down to zero, and then we add all the different minerals, whether it's gypsum, calcium carbonate, Epsom salts, regular salts, baking soda. We add all those to each different brews at different amounts, depending upon the water profile we want. So if we're looking for a more hop-forward beer, we'll put in more gypsum. If we're looking for a softer beer, we may add some different chemicals like calcium carbonate and things like that. So depending upon where we want it. It also depends on the grains as well. So I'm gonna get back to this. Keep chatting, keep commenting, but I appreciate your support, guys. Thank you. So we're good here. I'm pretty pleased with what we got going on right there. Nice and clear. Shut that off. Still going to the same pump speed. We'll close that. And introduce back to transfer. We're hoping to get like 300 gallons out of this. Oh, well, I mean, if you go to the architecture building and just get the water out of the drinking fountain, remember the architecture building sits exactly on 202 South Lincoln. So you could actually, if you wanted me to, if someone wants to go up there and just stand at a drinking fountain or one of the water closets, then you can get all that you need. Literally, I doubt they even redid the plumbing underneath there. So. Which I bet we did have an awesome water profile. There had to just be the right amount of lead just seeping into the water there. There's no way those pipes were new. Flowing good. Hey, Stu, what's up, man? Oh, Stu. Don't forget, also live over there in Kick. If anyone has Kick, try to go there as well. I'm not sure if you guys are Kick people. But yeah, multiple platforms, that's all it is. And there's also TikTok. MikeBrewingBeer is on TikTok as well. Those are just small videos and then videos on Sundays. Don't post a lot, probably about once a week. So these ones will just be as I'm brewing or I'm doing other things, transferring, dry hopping, small videos, short videos, just talking through some of the stuff that we do, and hopefully it's interesting, or if nothing else, it's an interesting screensaver to have. Merry Christmas to you, Stu. Tell the fam I said hello. Everyone tell your family I said hello. A lot of family men in the chat. A lot of outstanding gentlemen in the chat. It's funny, so I was gonna start one where I just wore all the sweaty brewery shirts, and then that was gonna be the OnlyFans setup, but Nicole's not sure where she's at with that, so we haven't set that up yet. But yeah, I was gonna do a sweaty brewery shirt OnlyFans. If you wanted to smell like my sweat in a porter, perhaps, we can make that happen. So today it's my shirt and an Instagram, or an Instigator. Bonnie Brew. Ha! That wouldn't be you know what, that's not actually a bad name for a beer. You know, it's funny, in the UK, I was amazed at what they could name things, and I'm actually surprised no one has done a Bonnie Brew Blueberry Ale yet. Yeah. Oh, is it Sparkles Ale, I guess? I don't know. Who knows? All the names you could do. There was this brewery down in Southern Ohio, and I don't think they're there, but their brewery was, what's with all these MFing IPAs on this MFing plane? And so they basically had Samuel L. Jackson on a plane with a bunch of IPAs, which is pretty awesome. So we're doing good. We're on our way. Pretty soon we'll be sparging. Sparging's interesting. So once we do the transfer, and once we get all the beer in there, when am I back in? Oh, I'll be back actually in March or April. I'm still trying to figure out. If you're going to the UK in the spring, maybe we can coordinate trips. There's also a yard party. If you're going later, I can wait till later. I don't have an obligation. The Castle Brewfest, the Castle in Nottingham, is in April, and I was going to go back for that again to do some brewing that week and then serve at the Castle, or I could wait and we could all go to Yard Party, which is the huge party the brewery has in its parking lot. But yeah, I'm definitely going back. I've already cleared it. I just haven't bought the tickets yet because I'm still trying to figure out the dates. Are you going back soon? I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, we're doing during the school break. Oh, okay. So that could be a yard party. So just offline, give me the dates of that when you're thinking about going, and maybe we can hit up the yard party. It should be like a huge party with all breweries and basically all the food and beer in Nottingham. Oh, sorry about that. I'm also cleaning kegs, which is what you heard behind me. Oh. I just noticing something weird that we didn't have an increase in our book. So anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so we're going to be sparging. So basically when you have a bed established, the wart's gone down to a certain depth, around an inch or two above the bed or even into the bed a little bit. We'll do some sparging, which is 180-ish degree water on top to really rinse the grains. A lot of pressure in those kegs, and that rinses the grain and gets that last bit of wort out. So it's how we determine if we've gotten the most out of the beer that we can. I don't even know what we're doing with these. All right. See how we're doing, everybody? Still streaming on. Kick, and everything's working out well. important step, we started the sparge. All right, once we get into the boil, we'll start measuring out everything else we need to do for the rest of the brew, which are the hop additions, which will stack up behind me. Yeah, Tim, that is kind of weird. So yeah, so like, is New Year's, when you're watching Rockin' New Year's Eve, is it East Coast then? Is there a West Coast equivalent? So used to the East Coast. Oh, just in case anyone, who won the, do you guys still do your fantasy league? We still have ours, and if you guys remember Stang won the league this year. Oh yeah. We go to bed at 10. So. Cause I'm old. Just a note, we started transferring at 1079 gravity. As the water goes, what does water do? Water gets us closer to 1. So as the more sparge that goes in, we have 102 gallons, which is already going to meet our about 250 some gallons already. And then we'll try to capture 300. But yeah, the gravity will start going lower. And eventually we'll be able to boil, and once we start boiling, we're halfway home. Been making good time. Good time with friends, and I appreciate everyone stopping over to this. Pretty awesome, you guys. Thank you. Oh. I know the mic does like seriously pop up when that thing goes off in the background, but with all the stuff I have to get done today and trying to do this, it's a lot to do all at once. So yeah, so the more I get to used to this, the more I'll be able to figure out what exactly I'm doing, and maybe it'll look cool, or maybe it won't. We'll see what happens. I know there's some kind of way to do widgets and things like that. I just have to be able to play around. In the stream. Oh. Start getting these for well, you know, thanks, Brett. Trying to get started. It's harder to do it on YouTube because it doesn't mix well with the Streamlabs that I'm using. Kick is something I'm trying, but it also has its flaws, and so I seem to gotta figure out what exactly I'm doing here. But I appreciate everyone coming in, supporting me. But yeah, it'll only be on the weekends. It's not like I'm gonna be streaming during the week, working during the week, so there'll be no streaming. I try to keep up the TikTok with just small posts, short clips, things like that. I have over 200 followers on TikTok, so just now building up these ones. And the TikTok is MikeBrewingBeer as well. Let me get some water. See our volume is going. Volume. All right. Thanks a lot, Brad, for stopping by. Really appreciate you, bud. Say hi to your family. I didn't realize I was muted that whole time. I'm sorry, everybody. Thanks everyone for coming out. Yeah, so what I talked about earlier, I didn't even realize that I've been muted the whole time, was basically that we keep a clipboard. And the reason we do that is so that we can track everything, whether it's times, gravities, temperatures, pHs, so that we can replicate the beer, because really the difference between the beers you have every day that are great and the beers you can bring home that are great depends upon consistency. And it's all about quality consistency, because if you don't have those two, you can't serve the same beer twice. And if you can't serve the same beer twice, no one's going to want to come to your brewery again. You can rest on quality for first batch, but if you don't have consistency, then they're not going to come back. And when they do come back to get that same beer and it doesn't taste the same, you're going to hear about it. And that may prevent them from coming back. And there's been several breweries that closed, not because the brewers weren't good brewers or the recipes weren't good or the beer wasn't good, the beer wasn't consistent. And as soon as you lose consistency, you lose customers. And that's brewing. That's the essence of all this. Heated in there. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go out. I gotta get some trash cans. Hopefully they're here. So I'll give you guys a channel real quick. I'll be. What was the one thing I needed to do earlier? Discord. That's right. And sure, is she done yet? Is Bex done? Oh, Bex is offline. No? There she is. Alright. Well then. Whoops. It's insane how fast that happens. The Grant goes up here. The Grant's right beside us, right? So the Grant's right down there. And so it's crazy because the Grant will it gets a little bit of just different gravity of warp, and it'll just shoot right up. And so if we're not quick about it, then you lose that. close. We gotta be close to the water. So I'll go out and get the barrels once I know that we are done with the sparge. Because when you're done with the sparge, basically, it's, you see how this is slowly climbing. So right here, it's going to go out faster. That works out. We've got a great bit going on right now. We're having a pretty awesome time right now. So we'll take another reading here from the lamp, which is still going faster. We're gonna check the gravity here. It's just a little weird. Look at that though, huh? Crystal clear. That's stabilized now. So we're right up here. What else can we talk about? Let's see. We're not transferring today. So what happens is, we'll get the boil, we'll get it going, we'll get the boil done, we'll do a whirlpool. After the whirlpool, just basically mixing trying to get a hop cone at the bottom. We'll then start transferring to our fermenters. We're going to transfer into F3 today. We have 4 fermenters, 2 7-barrel fermenters, which is about 14 kegs is what you get out of those, and then 2 15-barrel fermenters. We're going to put this, which is a regular size batch, into a 15. So All right, I'll be back in a second. Be right back with those trash cans. All right, 12:38. Start. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, now I'll be back. Now I'll be back in a minute. little problem. So we have about 700 pounds of grain in there. Wet, it's around 800 pounds. Just throwing it out there. When we're done with the brew, obviously we have to get the grains out of there, right? Because we have to clean out the lauter time. We have 2 cans to do it in. Each can usually gets 100 pounds. So, and so if I don't get more cans, basically I'm going to be hauling it out there and dumping it in the forest, which by the way is going to make everybody happy.
I plugged the thing back in the trip.
Say hi to no one. Hey, no one. There's no one watching. That's fine. I think there's no one watching, right? Let's see. There's no, maybe it was somebody on Kick. I don't know. If you're on Kick, say something.
Hello.
On YouTube, I had a couple people come in though, just friends.
Still?
Well, I mean, it's I'm brewing anyway. It's like, yeah. And then you just throw this up in here. I obviously gotta do a process. Process that guys are doing to the end of it.
I forgot that it was going to be like a Thursday. They came back up. They gave it the night last night after I was already done setting you up. They had the hole in there.
I could have done it. I mean, I'm just I'm at the point now where I'm. Well, you could always ask me to do anything. Or you did all those new canned brewing. Are you just gonna do the wrap around them?
I'd like to.
Yeah, and some of that stuff I'll try to chisel it, but it's just like basically mark parts of the can and like basically like just using a screw. Like I did on one of the tops, I used a screwdriver. You know, and then it was done. It looks like I tried to like break into it.
I did that on a couple of days, like the first ones that we picked up.
But I got like all the collars there, like all like the working parts of that. And then I clean them off, but it's still like they're like, you know. Still fast. Come on here. What do you got? God bless you. the end of the transfer, got well, that's good. If he is, I mean, I'm fine with just going out there 2x2 and I'm not going to. Bagging is crazy seeing to bag out there. Like, we have nature out there. It's fucking like, it's Tony's land. Like, and you know what I mean? Like, bagging it, like, first of all, it's awkward as fuck. It's the only time I really tweak my back is when we have to carry grain bags out there. Because it's like fucking, and then it stretches the entire time you're doing it. So yeah, we still haven't solved the grain problem yet. We'll see what happens. No idea if we're gonna solve it. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but we're gonna solve it. So anyways, yeah, for anyone just joining in, we're growing a West Coast double IPA, about 8.2%, 80 IBUs. Over there's all of our hop editions, and then the monster one over there is our Whirlpool, but before we get the Whirlpool edition, we're gonna have to knock it back to 185 degrees. We don't have cooling on that boil kettle to do that, so what we're going to have to do is send it to the mash tun and then back, and that should pretty well get it to where we want it to be. But again, this is brewing. Brewing's, stop and start. If you have any questions about brewing, make sure to put them in the chat there, and I'll answer them. Whatever you guys got. A couple people dropped in today, talked about their favorite brews, and just kind of some friends of mine hopped in as well. But yeah, if you have any questions or you want a specific style or see if we brew it, I'm more than happy to walk you through what we do and how we do it, and that's kind of the point of the channel. We're also on TikTok. TikTok's on Sundays. Those are usually shorter streams because those are when we're cleaning, and honestly, I don't think you want to hear a cleaning cycle going on for 90 minutes, just droning in the background. Or maybe you do. Maybe that's your thing. You love cleaning, and that'd be awesome for you to watch. But that's usually on TikTok. Only on the weekends. Won't be streaming during the week, but of course, we'll get if we get enough followers, we'll get a Discord up and going. But other than that, if you can follow me, that'd be awesome. Subscribe on YouTube, and hopefully we'll see you back here. I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna check some things out and get. Oh, no shit. right, solved. Literally just that. Whew! Ooh, a fresh one. Freshy. Hey. I still need to check. I still need to check for bar. So I mean, or like if they go, if you actually, you go through one on shift, like. I'll tell you one and two. Try to be responsible. Still going though. Our volume's now. Hey, Reed, how far do you take the volume? Up and past, or you always lose it if you go past the CIP.
Yeah, you're gonna lose it. If you have it, might have to do it, right? But if you have it, might have to do it, right?
Yeah.
It'll dump it down the drain. Change the DIPA.
I know that my gravity was dropping. I mean, it's the same beer brewed again and again.
You don't have to set up or like you have to get ready for this.
You went through it this evening night?
Yes. Maybe I gave it to my I don't know if it
So what is he doing? Is he not cleaning up everything?
it's not.
Or is it already in the truck? Where is it?
It's the winter time, so it's inside.
Yeah. You should not see any.
Yes. He was sort of away with me about it because we had they made me drive the initial two kegs all the way up to the pedal, so we had to pick up from everywhere else and they
What happens?
they only do they were my grandpa trying to take it.
It's probably like you asked, if you guys in the country, the bar, you guys have a conversation, you know, it's their one.
So what's on draft right now, what my grandfather do is they craft and package it like you get a half of it. At least bucket. They quite literally said out loud, yeah, we don't really care about your
Hey everybody, we're still here. We're still transferring. It's been a little bit. This transfer's taken a little longer than we hoped. Tried to transfer under 2 hours. This one's going a little longer. It's a bigger beer. Got some bigger gravity to it, which makes it move a little bit slower through the grain bed. We stopped sparging a bit ago, but we're still getting some great wort out of it. Nice, clear, beautiful wort. And so we get all that into the boil kettle, and we'll see where we're at on gravity and see what we need to do. So stay tuned with us. In the background, just listen to the soft, slow hum of a brewery. Well, I mean, you still want to, like, this, I mean, if it, I don't understand why it would come out where it's at. Well, this one, it says in the top. This one's on my list. Yeah, I don't know what else. If I come out at 6, 7. I don't know what else I could, like, what else?
That genuinely doesn't make any sense too, because I put extra grain in, so it should have more sugar.
Well, and I like, was it 70, like 79?
Right. To drop that far.
All right, friends, we're done transferring it. Now on to the boil. All right, so 12:08. G.I. Joe.
Yeah, it's up on top of the.
Oh, what isn't up there is tape. We don't have that tape anymore, right?
Yeah, we're on tape.
I will let the man know.
Go ahead. If you can get something done that I can't.
Huh?
Go ahead. Maybe you can get something done that I can't.
All right, so what are we at right now? So we've captured everything we did. We've collected, as they say. We've got 300 gallons in there. We're going to bring it up to a boil, and then we're going to dump some bittering hop oil into it. And then we're going to get rocking. And one day we just might be done. Before that happens, I am definitely going to run out of power. So we have 19%. Which, actually, if you think about it, Reed, for streaming for 4 hours, and at 19%, 2 platforms, and a camera, not bad. Hats off to Apple for cracking that code.
What can you do? You got one right now. Oh.
All right, so we just checked it out, and we are a little bit below. All right, so boiling, we are boiling, so we'll start it now. Back off this a little bit. 121 boil. All right, now let's grain out. This is the fun part. Tools and tray ready. We got our hill. We got, what's going on? All right, so that's going to be boiling right now. It's going to boil for 50 minutes or for 60 minutes. For 50 of those minutes, we don't actually have to do anything. So while we're waiting for that to do its thing, oil, which current gives it a sanitation but caramelization. We're going to go ahead and do a little grain out. Oh, look at that beautiful grain. We're also going to drop the rate. Is the preferred choice. Some people use shovels, depending on how much grain they have. We're in a Castle Rock in the UK. They use shovels. And all this grain goes to a farm. Some brewers, larger brewers, have entire systems that do all this for them. Here, lots of team, get into it. And that's graining out. So right now, I have to go out and put all that stuff outside. So if you bear with me, we will be right back. So that's one we got done. One batch, 3 cans, around 350 pounds. We're still boiling. We've still got a while to go. We're losing a bit of volume out the back, which I hate. Jesus Christ. Blow it at the 215.
Jesus fucking Christ. Don't be joking, goddammit. Right across my throat.
Hey, breathe. The boil went up to 215. Yeah, you know it's fucking pissing me. There's nothing I can do about it. It's fucking pissing. One more, and I'll be right back. And get to clean out the lauder tub.
Shake it off, Bob.
You know you're getting a good brand. You're paying a little bit more for them, but
I got the brand that this is the kind that go with.
so you plug it into this gets you over here, this GFCI. You probably actually plug it in over there. And would it be anything else? I can make this work, I think. Watch this. We got out of there. I just need to, hey, read, this works. All right. Nice. Not sharp. Once again, foiled by so it looks like we're gonna have to end the stream a little early. We don't have a charger here. That's my fault. We're 8% right now. Basically, we're gonna die soon. But 4.5 hours. We almost made it to 5 hours. Pretty fucking cool. So I'll take that. I'll take that victory. So we'll let it run until it dies. And when it dies, 7% now. Let me see if I can do one more thing. Now we're going to pull out the grates. The grates are what keep the grain above plates, so we'll see what happens. That's weird. I mean, I think it was tripped, but I think it works now.
I just went and looked at all the places I could think it would be.
It's all right. I made it 4 hours and almost 30 minutes. We got 7% left. We're still almost at, if I do 4.5 hours, I'll be happy. We're at 6% now. It's gonna die here pretty soon. Battery is not charging. Wait a minute. It might work though. It might still be a power adapter might. So if it doesn't go down, I think we might be good. It's not enough for the battery to charge, but it's enough for it to keep going.
I don't know if it would be the same for your laptop versus my phone, but I've noticed that if this side is facing down, that it actually charges my phone faster. And if it doesn't,
Try anything.
I don't know why that would matter because it's a C, but
Oh. Look at that. Definitely went to, definitely lost something. I don't think we're still live. Yeah, we're not. It's all done. Oh. Yep, I think we're just had a hiccup. It's still at 6%, so we'll see what happens. A little bit of a, you know, it's still. See, I'm losing it on this one. Yeah, it doesn't have enough. Well, we run out of power, so hopefully I'll be able to catch you guys at some other time. All right, everyone. I appreciate you stopping by. We're ending the stream because we've run out of power. Because I forgot power.